All right. Time for part three. Hey, what's up? It's Neuromancer. And now I'm in this cave. And I was trying to get to the pain last night, but my Wi Fi disconnected. And then I laid down for a little bit. I was like, I'm just going to close my eyes for a little bit. I'd been awake for like over 20 hours. Maybe actually, no, I think once I did the math, I think it was like about 30 hours I'd been awake. But I'd had like a 2 hour nap. So that's why it sort of, but anyway, I lay down for a little bit just to rest my eyes, and of course, next thing I know, I wake up like 9 hours later. But anyway, it's fine. At least I beat Ocelot, so I ended it with a big scene, and I jumped down the cave, obviously in the cutscene, and now I'm here on the way to the Pain, the first boss of the Cobra unit, and I've already changed my camo, and I charged my thermal goggles. All right, so let's see what the hell's going on here. Well, I'm supposed to get to the end of the cave, and also, hopefully the audio sounds good because I just connected some like headphones to the actual controller, just so I could have more of an immersive experience. And just because I'm here in Ho Chi Minh City, aka Saigon in Vietnam, and it's extremely fucking loud outside sometimes, especially during the day. It's ridiculous. It's like videos I've seen of India, just endless, chaotic motorbikes, and they love honking their horns. They're like fucking animals. I'm telling you. Like, it reminds me of like Mexico City. They're also fucking animals over there. And I'm not talking about, the actual like people in general. I'm talking about whoever's honking. They're fucking animals. Because it's the same in every big city. New York City. It doesn't matter the country. Human beings, you cause chaos, confusion, and everything, and you're going to get angry. So anyway, whatever. So hopefully the audio sounds good is my point with this new headset. And it has a little microphone, so hopefully it's picking up my voice all right, but I'll check later. Anyway, so let's see. Just a little disclaimer there. All right, let's see what the hell's going on here. I haven't, like I said, this is my first time going through the remake, and I've only beaten the original. Obviously at least once, I know that for sure, but I think maybe twice, because I was saying once before, but I think maybe I beat it twice. It's just years ago. And the last time I beat it was many years ago, like right before Phantom Pain, actually. So, fuck, I guess now like 10 years ago. So I'm not like an expert on the game. I don't remember everything exactly. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. But I guess that's part of the fun, right? Getting lost and figuring it out and shit. I can't see shit in here. I need to get a torch. I know that. They told me. Okay, there's something. Damn it, I need to get a torch first and foremost. All right, I don't want to go in this water yet. But I will say the water effects look incredible. Let me try out the cigar. Highly addictive and hazardous to your health, with a nice, smooth taste. It reminds me of The Simpsons, if anyone's a Simpsons fan, when they talk about like the old like cigarette ads. It's like, I forget what it was exactly, but they were like, I could really use a draw of this nice smooth flavor or something like all this. I'm not trying to promote something unhealthy, but in reality everything's unhealthy to us. Like, we're slowly quote unquote dying, every moment anyway, even if we're just sitting still. Well, especially if we're just sitting still. And like I said, this isn't a speed run, and I just talk about whatever, so I'm not one of those like super fake, like super over the top, like, oh, fuck that shit. And I don't care if it gets me less viewers or whatever. I'm just going to be me, I'm trying to be as authentic as possible and whatever. I always say quality over quantity, I'd rather have, like one real friend than like 100 fake ones. So I don't give a shit about, getting more views for being all fake and over the top. And I don't know how they keep that shit up. Then again, some of them, I'm not saying they're all being fake. It's just people have different personalities. And some people are really hyper and over the top like that. Some people aren't. They're more chill and laid back like me. So it just depends. But I'm trying to light my way here with the cigar. And I'm looking for a torch. And I don't mean torch as in the English word for a flashlight. I mean a torch as in, a piece of wood that you set on fire. Yeah, I love those little differences between English from the UK and English in the US. Of course, English, started over there, but still, languages, they're always evolving. I mean, English came obviously from German and Latin and a bunch of other languages. It's just interesting to me, the evolution of humanity. I believe it's called anthropology. All right, I need to, oh, no, I already got, okay, that's good. Because that last area really took a lot out of me because I just sort of ran through it. With all those soldiers and everything. I don't know, sometimes I talk a lot, sometimes I don't feel like talking at all. It also depends how tired I am. Like last night I noticed I wasn't really talking much in the last like 3 hours because I was like falling asleep. But right now I'm pretty talkative because I haven't been awake that long, and I just ate. I ordered me some Pizza Hut. Today is actually my birthday. I just turned 40 years young. So I had to give myself like a birthday meal, and for me a birthday meal was pigging out on like some unbelievably like crazy pizza. But it's just, every country has different. It doesn't matter if it's in case you've never traveled. Just letting I think it's interesting. Every country, even if you find the same restaurants, they have different menus. So over here, Pizza Hut, of course, I'm American, so of course, I was programmed with eating like the worst of the worst shit, all this fast food. But yeah, Pizza Hut, every now and then I want like a good pizza, good cheesy, fucking meaty pizza, greasy and shit, packed with, fucking topped with meat and everything. But here, their Pizza Hut, they have this one that's like a crust. That's like not only cheese crust, but it has like little sausages inside. So it's super fucking unhealthy. But I was like, whatever, every now and then I get it. And I just finished eating that. And, some mac and cheese. And yes, you're going to say, oh yeah, you're in Vietnam and you're eating. Well, yeah, I mean, I eat like local food too. But every now and then I like, of course we're all programmed with the food we grew up with, And pizza's good. Who doesn't like pizza? Anyway. Wow, this is nice. What is that? Is that? Looks like one of those ducks. Yeah. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that right now I'm pretty talkative for that reason, because I just started playing, and this is going to be a really long. At least that's what I plan. I plan it on being a really long playthrough right now. Like, hopefully at least around 6 hours. So let's see how far I get. Fuck this cave, man. What is it with... Caves are just terrible. It reminds me of the cave in the first Metal Gear Solid. The first Metal Gear Solid. But that one was even more annoying because it had all the wolves, But of course, if you use like if you had the handkerchief, how do you handkerchief? Handkerchief. Fuck, it's like sometimes I'm like, how do you say these fucking words? Handkerchief. If you had it equipped, from Sniper Wolf, Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, then the wolves would see you as a friend, and they wouldn't attack you. And it was cool because little hearts, little like pink hearts, or I forget, little pink or red hearts would appear above them, and they wouldn't attack you. That was pretty cool. One of the many cool aspects of Metal Gear. Anyway, so yeah, as you can see right now, I feel like being talkative, but we'll see about later. Is there a secret behind the net? Ooh, oh, torch. There you go. A torch made from white birch soaked in turpentine. Press R2 to swing, or press twice to swing repeatedly. Light or extinguish it with square. Okay. What is this? Green? Oh yeah, they told me about this. Bioluminescent shrooms. Look at that. That's nice. Look at the graphics. Once look, they're actually like luminescent. They actually put that effort into them. That's so cool. Oh, can I not take these? Oh, I guess you can't take these? I guess not. Oh no, a fallen warrior. I wonder who that was. This reminds me of like BioShock or something. You know, where you come across like dead bodies with like, of course they always conveniently have notes or like, you know, audio recordings. And the audio recordings are always hilarious. Like I'm almost out of the cave. I'm confident that I will see my wife and child again. Just wait for me. I'll be there by Christmas. And then, you know, you're looking at their dead body with fucking crabs. Probably ate them. The fucking crabs, I mean, probably ate like their fucking body parts and shit. It's hilarious. But my favorite were the ones from like Resident Evil games, you know? Especially I remember Resident Evil 2. It's like you would find like notes of like a certain person that was slowly like turning into a zombie and didn't realize it. And their notes would become slowly more and more deranged as you got further and further in the game. And you got more and more of their notes. And then by the time, you know, you'd see like the first one, it'd be like, I was bitten, but I don't think it's a big deal. And then like, you know, 5 hours later in the game, another note from that guy. And it's like, I'm starting to feel like, I don't know, I had thoughts of like maybe what a human would taste like. And then like the last note, it's just like, hungry. And that's it. Like they've lost like their humanity. Oh man, I love video games. I love video games. All right, I'll leave it here real quick for a second. I just need to check on YouTube to make sure that the audio is actually being recorded. So let me just bear with me for a second. It's just like this is my first time using these headphones. I need to check. I don't want to play like 6 hours and then find out I'm not even like recording my voice or anything. Just 1 second. I'll be right back in a few minutes. All right, sorry about that. Just making sure that this is actually being recorded, meaning my audio. And actually, I just disconnected the microphone again, so that was pretty dumb because now I need to check again. Just 1 second. All right, looks like it's recording. Hopefully it sounds all right. Let's see. Like I said, I just got this new headset, so it's a wired, like 3.5 millimeter. So this isn't, I'm not like wearing, it's not a Bluetooth and not connected to the PS5 console. It's 3.5 millimeter headphone jack, connected to the actual controller. I'm playing on PS5, by the way. Regular, not a pro. But, I mean, it still looks absolutely incredible. I mean, if I was playing this on PC for it to run, this good, it's run perfectly. 1080p, 60 FPS, and absolutely, I have not seen lag, not even once for a second. And I've been broadcasting, streaming the whole time, straight from the PS5, the whole time I've been playing. And for long play sessions, the PS5 has really impressed me. Like I said before, I've only had it for about a week, and it's really blown me away with how far technology has come. I'm extremely pleased. I bought a brand new one here in Vietnam. It was like, in dollars, it was about like $420, and it's worth every fucking penny, Especially with PS Plus, all the games, all the games that I'm getting for free. It's amazing. It's amazing. Compared to the past when you got no games for free, or in the very beginning of PlayStation Plus and like Xbox 360, you would get maybe like 1 or 2 games for free per month if you had it. Now it's like hundreds are just there, and people still fucking complain. I'm like, what? I was born '85. All right, back then you got no games. There was no online. There was nothing. And people you couldn't fucking lie anyway. All right, now I'm just ranting. It's just people are so fucking stupid. It's like, my God, we take so much for granted, And I do too. Trust me. I have to remind myself constantly to not take things for granted. But as far as gaming, if you were there, in the beginning of gaming, then you would understand how far it's come, Like I said, I was born '85. I started with the NES, the original NES, and Atari. I don't remember which Atari it was because I was too young, but the original NES. Come on, blowing those cartridges, wiping them, dipping Q-tips in alcohol, and then I read nowadays, oh yeah, that didn't really help. Fuck you. I was there. I was doing it. It 100% helped. It made the games run faster. You don't have to do any of that shit now. Anyway, all right, rant over. Time to have some fun and play. All right, looks like this is recording well, so thank you, to anyone that's watched and anyone that's watching. I really appreciate it. And, but like I said, this isn't a speed run. I like taking my time, and I've only beaten the original like about twice. The last time I beat it was right before Phantom Pain about 10 years ago. So yeah, I'm not like an expert with the game, but I love Metal Gear, and it's just when I beat a game, even if I think it's a masterpiece, I like moving on, always to new experiences. I don't want to like solo it. I'm not a completionist. I'm about story. So yeah, because some people could think, oh, if you love it so much, why don't you beat it a million times? Because I don't want to kill it. It's like when you hear an amazing song, I'm not going to sit there and listen to it like 100 times. I don't want to kill it. I want to preserve the magic and the feelings I had for it. I'm not saying sometimes I don't sit there and listen to a song maybe 5 or 10 times in a row, but not like 100 times. Not every. I don't like killing it. But anyway, and there's so much good shit out there. I always want to move on to what's next. But anyway, I don't gotta explain myself to you. No, I'm just joking. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, and this was funny. Anyway, the reason I say that is just because in case someone's watching me play, I'm just saying I will get lost, I will fuck up, I will. But whatever, that's part of it. This is a true cold run. First time going through the remake, and like I said, I've only been the original like twice, and the last time was about 10 years ago. So this is a true like cold run. This isn't some typical over the top like fucking YouTuber, and they're just like using the strategy guide for everything. I'm like, no, I'm just like, fuck it, fucking around is part of the fun, and then when you finally figure out what to do, you're like, oh, that's amazing. I love that. That to me, that's what gaming's about, And yeah, some people could say, yeah, that's boring, that's annoying. Well, oh well, there's plenty of other YouTubers out there. For me, I'm always about quality over quantity. I'd rather have, like I always said, like one real friend over like 100 fake ones, Quality over quantity. Anyway, all right, let's get back to it. Let's actually play. Okay, so hopefully this is recording and everything. And look, I had this bug juice, and I'm so annoyed that I didn't pay attention yesterday, and I had it with me when I was crossing the swamps and shit, because the leeches kept getting on me, sucking my blood. Those blood-sucking leeches, like the majority of humanity. The blood-sucking leeches. Yeah, I could have used this fucking bug juice, and but now I know, because I'm going to use it for the pain, because it says here that it's also for hornets. So I know the pain is coming up, the first Cobra boss fight, from the Cobra unit or whatever. So he's coming up. I'm pretty much 100% sure he's the next boss fight, and probably right after I get out of this cave, I think, from what I remember. So I'm going to save this for him. But right now I need to get the torch. Where the hell's the torch? Let's see. Okay, 7 of 8. They're made from white birch. Soaked in turpentine. They can be used to light up dark areas. Okay, and also be swung around as a weapon. All right. So I'm guessing I can light this with my cigar. I would assume. Yeah, okay. Press R2 to swing, or press twice to swing repeatedly. Light or extinguisher with square. Alright. Oh! Oh yeah, I hope I didn't lose it. Okay. This isn't one of those games where it's like limited. I hope not anyway. I hope I don't have to constantly find like new torches. Let's see if you put it in first person. This almost feels like Elder Scrolls, like Oblivion or something. For some, a torch in a dark cave. Ah, what the hell? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just like walking. I'm an idiot. This is like me in real life. Like, I'm from Texas actually originally, and I was in one of the like a big like national forest, huge. And if I'm telling you, if you've never been like in a forest or, like out there, like in the woods, like in a national park, it gets pitch black at night. I mean, there's so many, we get used to, we think there's light because we live like in cities, most people anyway, live in cities with all like the artificial light, right? And at night, we think, oh, it's always lit up, and the moon, yeah, no, I mean, if you're in like a forest, the moon barely lights up anything. And if you're like in a really densely lit forest where the forest is literally, covering up like the sky, it's pitch black. Like you can't even see your hand in front of your eyes. And I was in this forest once. I got lost in it because I was hiking. Long story, but anyway, I was hiking, and it was like one of my first big hikes. And I did something really stupid, and I learned something really important that maybe anyone listening to this, it could help you like save your life, literally. Which is, if you're ever like hiking out there in the woods, as soon as it starts getting dark, you should be making your ass back to your base, back home, as soon as it starts getting dark. Because if you wait till it's dark, you're fucked. Like, because once it's dark, I mean, you're fucked. Like, unless you have like, I mean, if you have a flashlight, I mean, yeah, that can make things easier, but also like nocturnal animals come out. You know, it could be very dangerous. Like where I was, it was swampy. There was fucking alligators. You know, like I'm a fucking idiot. And probably, I saw snakes. Like, I mean, it was ridiculous. And I didn't realize like I was like, oh, I'll wait till it gets like a little dark, and then I'll start walking back. And it got dark really quick. Like I waited too long, and I was way too deep in. I had never been there before. And like I said, it got pitch black. I didn't realize it would get pitch black. And I had my cell phone with me, but then the battery ran out. I got lost for so long. The battery ran out. I was lost in there for like, I don't know, I think like 4 or 5 hours. When I got out, my family was like terrified. Like I was like dying of like thirst, and like I was hungry as fuck. But most of all, I was thirsty. Oh man, one of the worst experiences of my life, to be honest. And like I said, I could have fallen like down a fucking hole. Just like the reason I remembered is because I just fell down this hole like an idiot, just walking straight into the darkness. And I remember that's how I felt when I was running around there. I was like, man, I could just fall into a fucking hole right now, like slip off and fall into the lake there or the water and fucking get eaten by an alligator. Nobody would even. Well, I told my family I was there, but I mean, it would. Who knows if anybody would even be able to find my body? You know, that's why you hear a lot of stories of people getting lost. Like, nature is beautiful, but it's also dangerous. You know. Like, you do not fuck around with nature, you know? And humans still haven't learned that, you know? We still haven't learned that. Nature will have the last laugh, you know? I promise you that. We're like this. We're like these little crabs. We think we're so powerful. Oh, yeah, we build spaceships. We build this, we build that, you know? Please. You know? Who knows how many times human civilization has been wiped to nothing. Maybe it's already happened multiple times. Some people believe so. I mean, even mainstream scientists, you know, with the ice ages and everything like that. I'm not even talking about conspiracy theories. I'm talking about actual history, you know? Anyway, I'm just saying do not fuck around with nature. And if you're ever, like, you know, in a forest or something, as soon as, like, the sun's setting, make your ass back and know where you're going. Tell people where you're going before you go there. Don't be alone if you can avoid it. I mean, and also there's usually no cell phone service. I had no cell phone service. I mean, because I was in the woods. You know, it was horrible. Long story short, just in case you want to know the end of the story, yeah, I was lost for like I said, 4 or 5 hours, or maybe even longer. I don't remember, but it was horrible. And I eventually, you know, I thought in my mind, okay, I need to just keep walking in one direction, and eventually I'll reach a road, you know, because I remember there was roads around. It was a park, you know, and I just kept walking in like one direction, and I eventually got to a road. And then I was like, yes, oh my God, civilization. And then when I got to the road, there was actually street lights, and I was like, okay, but it was dark. It was like about 2 a.m. by that point. Everybody was gone. You know, there was like, you know, people, you know, staying there and stuff overnight, but I wasn't going to bother strangers. So I was trying to get back to my car so I could go home, you know, but I didn't know where I was. I didn't know where the parking lot was where I had, you know, left my car. And I said, okay, well, once again, my phone was dead once again, no GPS, nothing, you know, got to remember. So once again, I just said, I'll keep walking until I come across my car. And what I came across was someone driving by, and it was like a park ranger or something, somebody who worked there. And I was like, hey man, like I've been lost here for hours. Like my fucking pants, my shoes covered in dirt. I was so tired I couldn't even run anymore. I was just like barely walking super slowly, you know. I was exhausted as fuck and thirsty as fuck. I would have killed for some water, you know. And I was just like lost for like 5 hours. I can't imagine when I hear stories about people lost for weeks. I don't know how they do it, how they survive, you know. I guess like drinking, you have to drink like your own piss or something, you know, or eat like insects and plants. It's insane, you know. But yeah, this guy, he basically like saved me. He understood. He was like, oh yeah, people get lost here all the time. I was like, wow. And he gave me a ride, and we just drove around until we came across my car. And I got in the car and went back, and I remember since me and my family were like so, you know, worried and stressed out, especially my family. Like, you know, I treated everyone, including myself, like to Denny's, because, you know, Denny's was like the only place that was like open. I think it was Denny's or IHOP, one of those two, but I think it was Denny's. In case you don't know, it's just like this diner, and like 24 hours, and it just ate like the best food, and but one of the worst experiences of my life. Do not, like I said, do not do that, you know. Do not, like, if it starts getting dark, get your ass back right away. You know, always plan for that. Give yourself, you know. People end up dead, I'm telling you, you know. People end up dead. Don't fuck around with nature, you know. And that's why I love this game, too, because it's so realistic. It's so realistic that it's giving me fucking flashbacks. No, it's not giving me flashbacks, but I'm just saying, oh, look at that. I'm just saying, do not fuck around with nature, man. Look at the fire. Fuck. Quality is so good. Look at that. I'm trying to see if I can actually kill them with this. I'm sure I can. Let's see. I don't really need the food, but I just want to see if it works. Come on. Let's see. Oh, I can actually get on the... Let's see. Oh, I can't swing it when I'm prone. This is my first time getting the torch in this game, in the remake, so trying to understand the physics of it. Okay, maybe they're just too low on the ground. Whatever, it's fine. Let's try to get out of this cave. Okay, so my goal is to go north of the cave and then basically, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to fight the pain and then get to the facility and dress up as a scientist, rescue Sokolov. All right, so for now, that's our goal. But I haven't been able to explore the cave much because it was dark, so I need to go back and now that I have this. Oh yeah, I haven't even gone underwater yet. I mean, not here, so let's see if there's anything underwater. L swim, triangle, okay, let's see, X swim faster. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh, I can't use, can I use a thermal underwater? Probably not. Oh, I can. Oh shit, but that doesn't really help. Well, sort of, let's see. Nah, it's better without it. Let's see. Oh shit! Oh my god, the O2 ran out way faster than I thought it would. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I don't fucking pay attention and nature will eat you alive and spit you out, you know? Let's see, how much O2 do I get? Yeah, it's not much. Oh, I guess it depends on your stamina. And I don't remember if this game has, like, you know, oxygen masks or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does. But then again, this is a remake, so they could have added it. Look at the water. The water looks so good. There might be some, like, secrets down here. Shit, I'm probably gonna die. It's like Metal Gear 2 all over again. Shit, go, 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 go. Oh my god. Where the hell am I? That's what I'm saying. It looks beautiful, you know, even if you're just like stuck, just going in circles. Like, I mean, come on, how can I complain about this, you know? Of course, there's a lot of gamers out there that are like, no, gotta get to the end, gotta get to the end. For what? For what? It's about the journey, not the destination. Not just in gaming, but in life, you know? But especially in gaming, you know how many artists, like, took their time to, like, fucking, like, you know, design these leaves and the water ripples, and I mean, I don't know, I guess not everyone thinks like me. I get it, you know, it's fine. I'm not judging anyone. Everyone's different, but I'm saying for me, I'm just like, man, this is what it's all about. Like, I want to get immersed in this life, you know, in this world. I don't want to just finish it in like 5 hours and then be like, okay, on to the next one. No, I'm going to remember this for my whole life, you know? Anyway, let's see. I guess this is just, well, I guess you could come from up there at some point and you fall in here. Let's see, where the hell is this? Just so I could try to gain my bearings here. Okay, so I'm like over there on the right. Oh, frog. I wonder if I can kill it. Oh, I can use the torch. But if I dive, I hope I don't lose the torch. Let's see. Okay, it just puts it out. Food full. Oh, man. Oh, but if I push square, will it light up again? Oh, that's good. Man, they're really generous with this torch. Some games are like super assholes about, you know, like, oh, you lost it, you got to go find another one. I mean, I like realism, but I mean, it depends on the game. Sometimes games go too far. I don't need to play like a simulation, you know, like, I mean, I want to have, oh, what's this? Ration? Oh, that's why I said food. Well, I need to get that ration because that's the first ration I've come across in the game, actually. Like an actual ration. So let me use something. Oh, look, he's tired as fuck. He's like, please feed me. What the fuck? I changed my camo to black already before. I tried to do a few things before recording just so it wouldn't just be boring. Um, it looks cool, right? Total killer. He's like, I'm not a hired killer. Yes, you are, Snake. Come on. I know you got to say that to be a baby face. In case you're not a wrestling fan, that means a good guy. You know, you don't want to be a heel. I get it. But you're a hired killer. Anyway, but I get it. You know, I mean, you have morals. You're not like, evil. But that's what I like about Naked Snake. You know, he's like, this is his beginning. You know, he's like still learning who he is as a person. I mean, even the boss says that. He's like, he hasn't learned what to fight for yet or whatever, or what energy to carry into battle. Like, I love like her voice actress. Like, I love that voice. It's so perfect. Anyway, time to eat something here. And yeah, I was talking about Peace Walker in the last video. Like, if you haven't played Peace Walker, I highly recommend it. If you're a big fan of the boss, which, if most people that love Metal Gear 3, they love the character of the boss. I mean, the boss, like I said, I don't know. I'm talking about spoilers and everything, but I try to also avoid some spoilers. But I'm just saying, if you're a fan of the boss, you should play Peace Walker because, her story is more evolved in Peace Walker. Like, and the actress recorded like a lot more lines. Um, I guess it's not that big of a spoiler to say, really, but basically that game's about like fighting like AI, like machines, from what I remember, because I don't remember the story completely because it was a million years ago that I played it. But you came across an AI that was basically installed. This is the way they get around it, because obviously that game takes place after this one, and obviously, okay, maybe that's spoiler. I'm gonna try to avoid some spoilers, but obviously since that game takes place after this one, the way they get around it is by saying that an AI was installed with her personality. So that's how, you get like new lines from the quote unquote boss. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say, but yeah, play Peace Walker. Get yourself like a PSP emulator, or actually you don't have to anymore. Now it's like on fucking HD collections or whatever, right? So I'm pretty sure there's like collections where it's like on console, and they just released a new HD collection, right? Which I think Peace Walker, is part of that, I think. I haven't looked into it because I remember I saw it and I was like, well, I've beaten all these games, I'm not going to pay like $40 or $50, Anyway, all right, I feel like I'm talking too much. I gotta pay attention. All right, let me pay attention for a little bit.
This tastes great!
Yeah, it's funny. Like when I first came across these in Metal Gear Solid, I used to call them rations instead of rations. I don't know. Just sort of funny that for so many like years I was pronouncing it wrong, but whatever.
pretty tasty. I'm gonna puke.
All right, sorry about that. I was just busy right now. In case I ever just randomly stop, it's probably because I'm busy. I didn't just like, I'm not just like, staring at a wall. But this wall does look very nice. All right, back at it. Pretty sure I'm about to fight the pain any second now. Oh man, this cave is really starting to annoy me. I'm just going in circles in it, just like I did in real life. I'm telling you, I can't stand caves in games and also sewers. Seems like every game has to have either a cave or a sewer stage. They're both the same, basically just ugly mazes. It's like, why? I think game developers put them in just to get like a break. I don't know, I guess in between the big action set pieces or something. I don't know, but it's not fun. I want to get out of here already. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm so annoyed. Let's see. I need to get to the objective. But last time I went through there, it just took me back around. So, oh, I think maybe down there on the right. Fuck, this place is annoying. All right, let's see. I need to go somewhere new. Yeah, sorry, like I said, if I'm lost. I'm actually like lost here, but I'll figure it out.
The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a...
If it's completely dark and you need... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for signal intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. You want to save? Hold on a sec. Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Oh man, I'm totally lost in this cave. Oh my god, this is not the way I wanted to start the live stream, with me just running around lost. Dear God. Well, at least if somebody watches this, once it's archived, they can just skip through this part. This is super annoying. I can't remember how to get out of here. And these idiots don't tell me. Well, let's see. Let me try over here. You know what? I think it might be underwater. Let me try that. There might be like some underwater tunnel. Or maybe up here. Let's see, I don't think I've tried up here before. I hope not. I hope this is new. Oh, yes, finally. What the fuck? That's actually really easy. I just hadn't tried it. Wow. I think it's because I hadn't had the night vision. I didn't see it. Such a dummy. Well, at least hopefully this can save some trouble for some people. It's right there. Okay, let's see. I already went there, did that. Let's see. Well, at least I got a lot of new items and food. Let's see. I did that. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this fucking annoying. I guess it wasn't hard at all, but at least it made me explore a lot. Well, good job, cave. Cave strikes again. I'm telling you, I hate caves and sewers in video games. The worst. I mean, tell me, is there something worse in a video game than, let's see, caves, sewers, or protection missions? You know, where you have to protect someone. Or the other really annoying thing in video games is like when you get to like a boss fight, and it's usually like the last boss in the game, where like everything you've worked for, like the whole game, all the items, all the upgrades, everything you've done, they like take them away, and it's like, you know, you're like zero, like completely naked, and it's like, okay, time to fight the boss. That's another annoying thing that games do. Anyway, all right. Oh, fuck this cave. My God. All right. I love this game, everything I've loved, but this cave, well, at least the graphics were nice, but I mean, at least it's realistic, right? I mean, it's not like just like some, you know, it doesn't feel like a just linear fake video game or something, you know? Like, it actually felt like a cave. Oh my God, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Yeah, I did everything I wanted. I don't want to go back in there. All right, fuck this cave. I can't believe I missed this though. Let's see. I just want to see, how did I miss it? Let's see. Oh yeah, because it's, well no, I mean it's right there. I don't know how I missed it. I mean look, I got that duck. I was up here. And I came through there. It's not even hidden. I mean, I guess, yeah, see, it's sort of hidden if you're coming at it from this angle. It looks like it's just a wall. And it wasn't on the map until, you know, until you walk into it. So, yeah, it's sort of like hidden by the camera in the darkness, but the night vision helped me see it. Well, whatever. I know, I'm just making excuses. Okay, whatever, let's get the hell out of here. That's all that matters. Oh, he's hungry. Oh, finally, my God. There better not be any more cave left. No! I don't want any more cave. Oh, all right. Whatever, let's see.
Ah, pretty tasty.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Snake, you want to save, don't you? Come back alive, okay?
Naturally.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Throw a grenade at him. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun. The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Snake, if the Pain's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the movement stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood? Snake, not even the Pain's special hornets can pursue you into the... And the grenades he throws will only be half... If you sense danger, it's to dive underwater. To move forward, use the... In a pinch, you also, handguns and rifles can be fired underwater. You can use these to attack targets above the surface.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of... You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your... Waving your torch around with the attack button should also work. Oh, and don't forget to ready it with the aim button.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades.
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks. Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be... You're a good swimmer, right?
This tastes great. Hey, this works.
The pain! The pain!
Wow. Not bad, not bad. I thought I was actually gonna die there for a little bit. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad there was no more cave, and then there was just a boss fight. So yeah, I was close to the pain as I thought.
You want to save?
Oh,
Hold on a
man.
sec.
He was a bit annoying. He was a bit more annoying than I remember. But I beat him first try still, so that's good.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
I heard you defeated the Pain.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. And there's still 3 more of them left.
4.
Hmm?
There are still 4 more Cobras left, including their leader, the boss.
I'm aware of that.
Good. The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Major, why did the Pain explode like that?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah. No turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same. Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
With an equipped weapon, move the movement stick to lock your line of fire while moving in any given direction. Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving.
Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood. Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found when you're bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will start to... Your life will decrease. To cure poison, you can get serum. I'm pretty sure you can also get serum by capturing the rabbits that live in that area.
I see you have the bug juice equipped. It's useful for keeping the bugs away. If you open the item window, you'll be able to keep the nasty critters like hornets and leeches at bay for a brief period of time. Use it well. Haha! So you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps. To place a weapon on your person, see that window? Choose the weapon you want. Just remember, so put back any... To put a weapon, choose a weapon, or you can just do whatever...
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp. By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's also useful for controlling your calorie intake.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate to control their calories, but I doubt all of them are using it.
I guess not.
I heard a report that they've transported a sniper rifle to the western part of Ponyzovier, the aqueduct at the other end of the cave. When you get to the aqueduct, you might want to head over that way and check it out. I heard a report that they've transported the aqueduct. When you get to the...
Do you want to save? Take care, Snake.
I will. pretty tasty.
Wow, that freaked me out. What the hell was that? Mines? Oh, claymores. Damn it. I like seeing this stuff. I think it's cool. Just makes it even more realistic. Reminds me of like I don't know, like Predator, you know. But like, remember when the Predator was like healing himself after like Arnold almost killed him, and then of course he's got to do the big scream at the end, like ah. The movie's a classic. Of course, I'm sure Predator inspired the Metal Gear series as well.
Saving the game, Snake? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
contact. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
I see you found your way to the aqueduct. If you follow it to the north, you'll come to a warehouse used for transporting supplies. Pass through the warehouse and you'll come out into a forest. The lab where Sokolov is being held is directly to the north of that forest, so head north.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower. The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly. The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
You want to save? Okay, good luck.
Thanks. Pretty tasty.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Visaro, is that you?
I know I could kill him now, but I'd rather wait and actually fight him in the woods. If you blow up this tank right here, at least in the original, from what I remember, you actually kill him right here, and then you don't even have to fight him. But I really want to experience that battle, so I won't kill him. But I'll just show that I could have, you old man. We'll meet on the battlefield. Dead man rolling.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of...
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the...
That doesn't sound like something I'd...
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely...
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get...
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later.
Yeah.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden boards. That means you can fire on enemies standing on top of the pier from underneath. Keep that in mind.
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it. Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
What is it, Major? Something wrong?
I don't think Sokolov would take a lover.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed, after he regained consciousness, were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?" And right up until the time he was taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major.
What is it?
People change.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, maybe.
The degree to which you move the movement with slight movements of it sacrifices speed, but it's the best choice.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into... The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and...
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't important.
They're not for eating.
So they don't taste.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not.
Okay.
Only one way to find...
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62 millimeter by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. A sniper rifle with a scope should give your shots all the accuracy you need. Ready it with the aim button. Then press the first-person view button to look through the scope. The trigger is the attack button, as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will improve if you crouch down. And it'll be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out. Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour. Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first check out, then select, choose face. Make sure...
What's wrong?
HQ, respond!
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Ugh, it's rotten. Pretty tasty.
Who's that?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Sending
You want to save? Hold on. Hey, Snake, have you seen 20?
No, haven't.
After a number of battleships, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic cap. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great.
A giant squid.
What? Don't...
Who's that?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Sending reinforcements.
Hey, this works.
high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue. And engage him. Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
this works.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of it crosses the ocean and emerges. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole, and the last scene on the burning roller coaster. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like it's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking, even when you know it's not real.
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north. Snake, watch out. It seems that forest is rigged with a number of traps. Most of the traps seem to be triggered by tripping a rope stretched across the ground. Don't just run around like a fool. Keep an eye on the ground and watch where you step. Some ropes may be placed so they're hidden in the vegetation. Be extra careful when you're cutting through the underbrush. If you move around stalking, you should be able to spot the traps before you step on them. Press and hold the stalking button to move safely through suspicious-looking areas.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you've found some fly agaric mushrooms. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include, finally, your liver and kidneys will break down and...
Sounds like a horror.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me?
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little...
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical... Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds, so they need tactics that are both effective...
That's what they're
Yeah. And traps are one of the best ways to do that. Clappers, arrows, pendulums... All of these traps don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them... But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with... In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert. Using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. The sensor vibrates when it detects organic reactions from human targets. It's been adjusted to respond only to humans, so unlike other sensors, it'll let you ignore animals and focus only on the enemy. It'll even detect enemies that aren't moving, and you won't have to worry about it giving away your position. But on the flip side, it won't tell you the exact location of the target. Keep that in mind when you're using it. Also, remember that when you use it in first-person view, it'll only scan in the direction you're facing. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for to apply then choose...
You want to say... Snake, have you seen The Magnificent Seven?
Sorry.
It's a remake of the Japanese classic The Seven Samurai. Only in a Western set. This tiny Mexican village is attacked every year by... Finally, the village elder can't stand it any longer and decides to hire someone to protect. 7 gunmen respond to the call. They teach the villagers how to shoot and prepare for. But then the enemy shows up at the village.
Then what happened?
You'll just have to see it for yourself.
Oh.
Movies are only fun when you actually watch them. There's something you have to experience.
this works.
Okay, just a second.
I want some more.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen My Mother Was a Teenage Spider?
I can't say.
Neither have I.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely. As long as you don't do anything suspicious, like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you. Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there? Snake, your disguise seems to be working. But don't forget that you're trying to pass as a scientist. Don't do anything that a scientist wouldn't do, like roll or crawl, and certainly don't go around punching people. If an enemy starts to suspect something, don't run away. Stay where you are and remain still. That should get you out of most situations. Snake, be careful of those scientists as well. If they get a good look at your face, they'll know that you're not one of the scientists assigned to the lab. Take care to keep your face hidden from the scientists. Even if they figure out who you are, the scientists won't attack you, but you'll be in for it if they cry out or press one of the alarm switches on the walls. If a scientist starts to suspect something, turn your face away until the suspicion passes. If you get a chance, try interrogating a scientist. He might have some valuable information for you. Remove your disguise temporarily and use CQC to grab a scientist. Then press the interrogate button. Be careful, though. If you get blood on your clothes, the enemy will see through your disguise. If you do get blood on your clothes, go into the survival viewer and change into a different outfit. After a while, the blood should come out on its own. As long as you're disguised as a scientist, you won't be able to equip guns and knives. On the other hand, you might be able to equip items that don't look like weapons at first glance. Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped with radios. To communicate with command, they'll have to use the radio-equipped alarm systems located on the walls. If you're spotted by an enemy, you can avoid going into alert phase by taking him out before he can use the alarm system. Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. If you walk like that, you'll leave footprints behind and the enemy may follow them straight to you. Try to avoid walking through any water or mud as much as possible. However, if your feet do get wet, just crawl to avoid leaving any footprints behind. When you don't want anybody following your trail, make sure to crawl. Equip food as a weapon to throw the food. If you throw a live animal near an enemy, you may be able to distract him. If an enemy is really hungry, he may pounce at the prospect of... You have minimal gear on this mission, and you have to make the most use out of anything you... Press down on the camera stick when in standard view to switch the camera left and right. Switching the camera in this way will adjust the balance between left and right in your field of vision. Naturally, the area you are able to see on the screen will instantly change as well. You can use the same controls to switch the camera while moving. Use of this technique can be greatly advantageous. Snake, the Mark 20, the speed with which if a target is hit on the arm or leg, the tranquilizer won't take effect immediately. A target hit on the head will drop like... If you want to take an enemy out in a flash, aim for the head. Snake, let me explain the enemy's... First of all, there's the state in which, in normal phase, they won't present much. But if they spot an intruder, that means alert, even after they lose evasion. Once evasion, after the... In caution, in addition...
I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix and turned into a nutrient. The rabbit excretes the substance and then...
That's a neat trick.
Snake.
I'm just kidding.
A little.
Even I
guess not.
But how did those...
What? Oh. I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Yabloko.
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from...
Hence the star.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For one.
Did you...
No,
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma.
Yeah.
See? Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant.
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin.
Sorry.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but for a while it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that
this is all fascinating stuff.
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are, by duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient. You can expect better results.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Les Enfants, Terry, Solid Snake and Liquid Snake would like to talk to you. Not to mention Gaseous Snake, or should I say Solidus. You know, I always find it funny, you know, because if it's a solid and a liquid, the other state of matter is a gas, right, according to scientists. So Solidus should have been called Gas Snake or Gaseous Snake, but for obvious reasons, they chose Solidus, I'm sure. It's hilarious. Oh, Big Boss. You know, it's funny, if it wasn't that little conversation basically foreshadows, like, you know, the entire series. But let's see, if this game takes place in 1964, and I think Les Enfants Theory project, from what I recall in the universe of Metal Gear, I think it started like in the mid-90s, so I guess about 3 decades from here it would happen. And then, of course, his own clone, originally his own clone would go on to kill him in, you know, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, but like I said, I'm talking about spoilers here, like I've said before already. But then, of course, Metal Gear 4 pretty much retconned that, even though Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake had already retconned it, because he actually, you know, supposedly Big Boss actually died in the first one for MSX, the very first Metal Gear. But then now, Phantom Pain retconned that and said that was Venom Snake. Oh my fucking, it's insane, right? All the retconning, but somehow, I mean, it actually somehow works. I mean, you can accept it somehow. Like, I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I give him credit for being able to manage such a convoluted, insane story. And look, now I'm wearing a mask that obviously is supposed to be an homage to Raiden. Fucking Kojima's a madman, I'm telling you.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes. If you do get blood on your clothes, the blood stain... Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send him in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to sneak it into your gear.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry?
The Mark 22 can also be equipped with a suppressor. When you're using the assault rifle, pressing that's nice if you need to drop nearby. If you need to take, doing so will allow you can take when you're
You want to save? Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
That's epic. Electronic Gaming Monthly EGM, Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know if anyone is familiar with EGM magazine. I don't think they exist anymore. Maybe as a website, but that was like the main. That was like the main video game magazine, like EGM. It was the most professional, most, you know, most intelligent guys. I miss EGM. Before the internet, before YouTube. Of course, this is 1964, so it didn't exist. And then this, I don't know what this is, but the first two kana, I know that's fa, like as an F-A. At least that's what I think. And then I recognize the two other, the kanji. So I don't know what this is. It looks like a game. And then what is this here? It looks like another video game magazine with, oh, Game Informer. Yeah, of course, another big one, which I think Game Informer is still going on because for a while in the US anyway, if you got a subscription to, if you got like a GameStop like card that gave you like discounts and like they gave you a little more money for like trade-ins and stuff like that, you would automatically get a Game Informer like yearly subscription or something. Game Informer was also another really good one that came out later, and then there was Game Pro. Those were the three main video game magazines that I used to look at: Game Pro, Game Informer, and EGM. But EGM, oh yeah, and then also Tips and Tricks. Oh, I forgot about Tips and Tricks. Tips and Tricks was the first one. Now that was, you know, like the ultimate magazine before the internet because it actually gave you like tons of cheat codes. Like the first half of the magazine would be like reviews and stuff like that and previews. And then, you know, stuff like that. And then the like second half was basically all cheat codes. This was basically pretty much, I think by the time like PS2 came out, it was pretty much like non-existent. I think they didn't exist. Well, yeah, that's what non-existent anymore. I don't even think they were like online anymore. But they used to have like cheats for everything from like Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I think they went as back as Nintendo, but I know for sure SNES, like Genesis, you know, like tons of cheats. I'm talking like 50 pages. It was like the ultimate like magazine. What I used to do since I was a poor bastard and whatever, I don't care, you know, fuck corporations. Though I do want to support gaming, which I always did, but like I said, fuck corporations, and I was poor, so I had to do what I got to do. So what I used to do was cigarette gases, and instead of gas spray, just get a cigarette. Put down me to sleep. Okay, that's good. I used to go into like a store, into the magazine section, get a Tips and Tricks. Like I would do this like, you know, while kneeling, because of course there was cameras all around, and I'd act like, you know, I'd have like the magazine down like by my knees, like while I was like, you know, down there by the floor, and then I'd just like stick my hand like by like the section I'm in, where the cheat codes were, and just like rip out like as many pages as I could. You know, of course, trying to rip out all like, you know, 50 would take a lot of strength, but I would go to like the page where I had like, you know, the games I wanted, and just rip out like 2 or 3 pages, and you know, make them real small, like while my hand was in the magazine, and you know, just basically like bundle it up in my fist, and then just put it in my pocket and walk out the store. I mean, it wasn't gonna like sound the alarm or anything because it was just paper. You know, it was just so that's what I used to do to get cheats. This was like before the internet. You know, there was no GameFAQs, there was no internet. You know, and of course there was strategy guides already, but those were even more expensive than regular magazines. You know, like about $10 to $20 or something. I mean, maybe you could find some cheaper ones, but yeah, I mean that was like the cheapest way to get some cheat codes. Yeah. And then, of course, the other thing to do if you're a poor bastard was get the magazines with demo disc, or not even get them, but that's another thing I would do. You know, they would have them like in these like plastic bags, I guess, sort of like plastic cover. Hey, what? Anyway, all right, wait, I need to pay attention or I'm going to die here. But yeah, so I'd go in, get the magazines with like the plastic covers. It had like a magazine and a demo disc inside, and I do the same thing basically. You know, kneel down, you know, rip like a hole, like, you know, into the plastic, take out the game disc, put it in my pocket, and walk out. Oh man, I'm a legend.
Who are you? Somebody!
We have an intruder. Support units, all out.
Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
You want to save? Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
What's wrong?
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. It'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot.
Metal
Are you familiar
Gear.
with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers?
The lolly.
The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there, too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Love the Metal Gear Ray and Rex in the background and Otacon's grandfather.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door, and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
Of course, Zone of the Enders also, another Kojima game. I've only beaten the first one.
Capitalism!
I still need to beat the second one. To capitalism. Oh man, fuck capitalism.
Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here!
Take care, Snake.
I will. Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Granin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
No, he wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse. Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
Snake Eye. Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but what if it was a being from another planet? When you get shot, you'll sometimes suffer a gunshot. The chance of suffering a serious... When you have a gunshot wound, but if you wanted to treat it, then wrap it in it. When all that's finished... Snake, be careful when you... The closer you are to them, the more... That means you've got a greater chance... Daring frontal assaults, but if you do...
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
What I've always thought was hilarious was, I always joke since I first played the first Metal Gear Solid that Rex could go, make like the dinosaur sounds, like, "Rah." I was like, so what do they do? Spend like another like $10 million just to be able to do that? I guess you could say it's to intimidate the enemy, but it's sort of, now that seemed pointless, He's talking about legs being pointless, but I always thought I was like, what do they actually develop the money? I mean, and if you think about it, I mean, Rex is so cool, but I mean, Solid Snake defeats it, and that's it. But then again, they bring it back in 4, which I don't remember exactly why it came back in 4, Rex and Ray. I mean, I know obviously it was, a Big Bang ending, but I don't remember how they explained it. Because I've only beat Metal Gear 4 once also, especially since it was only on the PS3. Hopefully it comes out on the next collection. I really, I would like to play that game again. I mean, it's the end of Solid Snake. Then again, and once again, I'm talking about spoilers here, once again, you don't actually see Solid Snake kill himself. So, but, I mean, Otacon says that he does, but who knows? And even if he didn't kill himself, I mean, he was, like, aging super quickly. So, even if he didn't kill himself, I mean, he'd probably die soon after that. But anyway, I don't know, just thinking out loud.
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished. And Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Yeah, it is. It's the ultimate boss fight. The ultimate last boss fight of this game, which I can't wait for, because I'm sure it's going to look amazing.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannon was talking about?
The
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Grannon was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Grannon was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Grannon helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine.
And I always loved how Hideo Kojima mixed actual, reality with, fiction. Which is funny calling it reality because, of course, we know that, the victors are the ones that write the history books. So, is anything actually real, really? I mean, objectively real. Not to mention, I believe everything's an illusion, which would take way too long. I'm not even going to go into that. But as far as people's motivations, I don't believe in free will. You know, everything in this matrix, all programmed nature. The sun, the stars, the moon, human behavior, you know, all biology, video games. I mean, we're really no different. Just, you know, biological algorithms. Anyway.
So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette-shaped narcosis gun is just what the name says, a sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Grannon's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the aim button to... It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the... You're on a solo sneaking mission. That's where the survival... Use camouflage, use food. You've all got it?
Saving the game. Take care, Snake.
I will.
I wish I could do cartwheels like Raiden could in Metal Gear 2. Don't look at me, you dog. I love that in the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2, when Ocelot kills that, I think it was a Russian guy, I forget his name, but as he's like drowning and dying, he's like, "You dog!" And I love how like all the Russians, that's like their big insult. "You capitalist dog, you dog." I love that. God, Kojima's a genius.
Who's there? Somebody!
Time to end this research. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I have to end this research. I'm gonna go all Joe on them from Last of Us. This is what you get. I was just trying to walk by here, trying to mind my own business, and you have to call them on me? I can't allow you to do your research. CQC, you piece of shit. Let's test out the new gun. Alright, I should really save these bullets. Alright, that's enough fun. I need to save these bullets.
Delicious.
We've lost.
Alright, there's one more place I need to explore over here before I leave this. See Actually, I never went up here or down there. I mean, this probably leads to the same place, but I need to make sure I don't miss any, yeah, see, I didn't come over here, so before I leave here, I need to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, PSM. PSM, another classic PlayStation magazine. That's actually the one I was talking about as far as stealing demo disc. It was usually PSM. That's so hilarious. PlayStation magazine. Brings back a lot of good memories. I'm glad Kojima, you know, put all these Easter eggs. Well, it's because they were in the original Metal Gear 3, and that game came out when the magazines were still, you know, actually coming out, you know. I mean, the original Metal Gear 3 came out when, like, I think 2002 or 3, something like that. So, yeah.
pretty tasty.
Who's there? What the?
I see it.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
You want to save? Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
After you've grabbed an enemy from behind, this is an some of your enemies have...
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking...
Don't lie to me. I could tell...
You can't...
No, but I can... Don't you dare think about trying to capture... You hear me?
Yeah.
Snake, be careful of those...
Don't worry. I know how...
No.
Me?
Those dogs are just innocent animals, even if they've been trained to kill.
But...
You know, humans and dogs have been living together for 50,000 years, ever since the Stone Age. Sure, they make good pets and watch, but they also help us out in a variety of... Not just as police and army dogs, but as... They deserve...
I know what you mean. I'm a dog sled fan myself.
In the future, many of the jobs that dogs do now will probably be taken over. They'll have miniature unmanned reconnaissance vehicle and security. And in the 21st century, I'll bet they'll even be selling robot dogs as pets.
You've got to be...
But even if that happens, dogs will still be our most...
Unmanned recon vehicle. That's a pretty scary thought.
Well, for now, trained dogs are the best they've got. That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you.
So is there a way...
It's pretty difficult. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the...
Okay.
I just thought of a better way.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snake.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of...
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought...
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got... Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying, but they are highly trained. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fight. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, and if I equip a knife at the same time...
I see. That 45 you've got there looks like someone did some...
It's more than a... First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfect. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip, and the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger act. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah. I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
So you've got your uniform and your face camouflage to make, and you're on the... So you're on a solo sneaking. That's where the use food. You've all got it.
You want to save? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
world is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Nothing better at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Not so great. Pretty tasty.
You want to save? Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry.
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself. But you should be able to spot him if you look closely enough. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray betray his presence. Find him and shoot him as quickly as possible. Snake, watch out for the Fear's poison bolts.
If you're hit with a poison bolt, the poison will enter your bloodstream. Unless you neutralize it with serum, your life will just keep diminishing. If you're hit by a poison bolt, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. You can get serum by capturing the rabbits that live in that area. After you neutralize the poison with the serum, don't forget to treat the wound itself, too. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt. Follow those steps.
The Fear's stealth camouflage apparently drains his stamina rather quickly. Once he's used up his stamina, he'll have no choice but to go looking for food. That's your chance. Throw one of your food items to set a trap for him. Plant a claymore or some TNT and lure him into it, or lure him into one of his own traps. Giving him poisoned or rotten food may also work well. Used properly, your food can be a... You can knock down the Fear's bolts with your gun or knife. If you can't dodge a bolt, shoot it down. Snake, be careful. Those woods are riddled with traps. Watch your step as you go along. Look out for areas of bottomless swamp. Even if you don't trigger a trap, the Fear can still use it to attack you by setting it off himself. Be careful about standing too close. On the other hand, you might be able to, for example, you could place some food. You can knock down the Fear's bolt if you can't dodge.
The Fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent neurotoxin. Go to Cure in the... The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect them against the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. They probably built up an immunity from the Fear using them to test his poison. Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location, make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious... The Fear uses two kinds of... The will... Be careful.
Snake. Come back alive, okay?
Naturally.
Caught in a snare trap? You're going to get yourself... Use the action button to cut the rope and escape from the trap.
tasty. Hey, this works.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
Do you want to save? You're hurt, aren't you? Don't...
All right.
According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse. Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct. Press the evade button. For a brief interval, you'll perform a jump which can be used to knock. Also, you can use rolling to jump waist-high objects. However, remember that rolling consumes...
Snake, you've got a bad burn. Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught. When you've got a burn, your burns heal naturally over time without you doing anything. But if you go into cure, you can heal it instantaneously. To treat the burn, lightly spread the ointment over the wound and wrap. If you do both of these things, you can heal the burn. Snake, you've got an arrow stuck in you. When you get shot with an arrow, your maximum life will go down depending on how bad it is. You can let the wound heal naturally, or you can treat it using Cure in the survival viewer to make it heal right away. To treat an arrow wound, first use your knife to dig then disinfect the wound and apply once that's all done,
Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground, but if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on clappers, arrows, pendulums. Don't touch the ropes. Use rolling to...
Do you want to say... I think you should take a rest. You're going...
Okay. Ah, pretty tasty. Hey, this works.
All right, I'll be right back. I need to go take a whiz. Where's the box? Well, the fear wasn't that bad. I've always thought he was the easiest of the Cobra unit. Well, I mean, I guess in some ways you could say the end is the easiest if you just kill him while he's being rolled into the building before you even start the boss fight. But if you actually fight, I don't know, I've always thought the fear was the easiest because of the thermal. If you didn't have the thermal, he would be really annoying. But thanks to the thermal, he's a lot easier. Oh, I already have the cardboard box equipped. Okay. All right, I need to go to the restroom real quick, but I'll be back in maybe 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. Just getting comfortable here. 1 second. It's just, it was a little break. Threw water on my face, on my head, drank some water, drank some Pepsi, went to the restroom. I mean, that was a nice little break, nice little pit stop. Because I know what's next, you know. Game's going into basically, I would say, either the third act or, yeah, I wouldn't quite say the fourth act yet, but definitely the third act. I mean, up next is the end. I'm pretty sure, from what I recall, you fight the end before the sorrow. I'm pretty sure about that. And the end shouldn't be too bad. And the sorrow's not bad at all. I mean, it's sort of just, I mean, it's a cool, like, experience, but it's not really much of a battle. And it's not meant to be. So that shouldn't be a problem. And the boss, and Shagohod, Volgan might be a little annoying, but that's why I always get so prepared. So when the boss fights do come, like, I'm like over prepared, so I can be even like a little reckless. I don't have to be like ultra, tactical. It can be more relaxed. And that's another reason why I play on normal mode, because I'm trying to. Mostly for me, it's about having fun. It's not so much about saying like, oh, I beat it on the hardest. I mean, yeah, that's an achievement for sure. But man, that's just too stressful for me. I'm like, and I don't know, it's not my thing. But anyway, I mean, but some people get pleasure from that, and that's great. But for me, I get pleasure of, enjoying the story. So yeah, I think I'm good as far as like the boss fights that are coming up. I don't think there's really anything I should have like a big problem with. And yeah, I think the hardest parts of the game. Are sort of like, the beginning when you're getting like acclimated and getting your items and weapons and figuring everything out. But at this point, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. So the rest of the game should be smooth sailing ahead. Should be anyway. And of course, this is just the first game that I'm playing as far as live stream. I mean, I have literally, as far as games I already have installed and downloaded, and like I said, I've only had the PS5 for a week, but I've already installed like about, I don't know, I think maybe like close to 10 games that I have like waiting for me after this one. I just had to beat this one first because it just came out, and because I love Metal Gear, so I had to beat it like right away. And also, for live streaming, I wanted to make it available, before it's like widely available. And then the cool thing is I was thinking about is since I'm in Asia, it became, available over here first, like, because Asia is about like 14 hours ahead of the Americas, So if it says it's coming out on the 28th or whatever, that's the actual release date. It would be out like about 14 hours, earlier over here, because it's like a global release date. Usually nowadays with digital releases, it's not like the past where, games sometimes came out in certain countries like a month or months, sometimes even years earlier, or, now it's digital, so it's pretty much like global release usually, same date like all over the world. But the time zone, makes a difference. And with me, I got the pre-order, so I got it 48 hours earlier. And since, like I said, I'm like 14 hours ahead of the Americas because I'm in Vietnam right now. Yeah. And right now in the U.S., well, I just checked right now here, it's like 5 a.m. The 28th, Thursday, I believe, yeah. So that means it's about like 5 p.m. Wednesday, the 27th, and like, generally speaking in the Americas. I say the Americas because I'm talking like South Central North America, and obviously they have different time zones and everything, but I'm saying like around there, it's generally about 14 hours. Of course, I know it depends from the East Coast, blah, blah, but I'm saying generally it's about 14 hours if you're looking at like Central time. And I know because, I'm from, like I said, I'm from Texas, so Central time zone. But anyway, yeah, so it's about 14 hours different. So right now it's about, so what I'm trying to say is basically right now, I don't think Metal Gear 3, this game, I don't even think it's been released yet in the US. Probably like early access, but I think the official release date is the 28th. And right now in the US, it's still the 27th, like evening, you know, about 5 p.m., right? It should be. Um, so that means it's probably, and I don't know if they release it like at midnight or what, because, you know, I just got back into gaming after like a lot of years. But if they release it at midnight, then that's still about like 7 or 8 hours, depending on, you know. So generally, so what I'm trying to say is I'm playing this game still about 7 hours before like the global release in the Americas. Because once it comes out in the US, like officially, you know, I know YouTube is going to be flooded with like walkthroughs. And right now, of course, it's like there's other people that I'm sure have got it early or YouTubers, you know, whatever. But that's why I'm trying to beat it now also. And also because I love it and I just want to finish it already. Anyway, I just wanted to, you know, fill in a little backstory there and talk about, you know, the best is yet to come as far, you know, a little reference there to Metal Gear Solid ending credits. Absolute masterpiece of a song. And if you like that song, by the way, please look at the actual, like, you know, English lyrics, or if you can find, you know, translations in whatever other language that you prefer. But there are English lyric translations out there. You know, it's not Japanese, it's Gaelic, which is the native language in Ireland. And it's a beautiful song with beautiful lyrics and ultra fitting for the entire Metal Gear series, especially Metal Gear Solid. But anyway, yeah, like I said, the best is yet to come, which means as far as like, you know, my YouTube streaming, you know, my YouTube streaming, because like I said, after I beat this game, I got like about 10 other ones or whatever, and then I got like about 50 on my wish list that, you know, I mean, tons. And then other games coming out, like I plan on beating Silent Hill F, also, you know, Silent Hill 2. Those aren't out yet, but those are probably like the next big, like, you know, new releases that I'm gonna play. Like definitely, I'm playing Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2, the original, was one of my favorite games ever, which I also played right when it came out. And I love the Silent Hill series also. So I'm definitely gonna be playing Silent Hill F and definitely the Silent Hill 2 remake. That's another one just like this one. I mean, I'm so glad that all these games are getting remakes. I know a lot of people will talk about, oh, remakes, whatever. Why can't people come up with the original idea, like with, you know, movies and everything? But with video games, with movies, yeah, it's usually bullshit because movies, it's like technology doesn't affect movies as much as it does gaming. So gaming remakes makes a hell of a lot more sense, you know. They can still fuck them up, but usually with gaming remakes, it's usually for the best, because it's usually because gaming is so reliant on technology, whereas movies, it's really not. You know, if you look at a black and white movie, even a silent film, you know, compared to like a present day movie, man, it's probably, the silent film is probably better, because nowadays movies use all types of like over the top CGI. Oh man, so many modern movies are just like disgusting. I don't even want to think about them. But anyway, but with gaming, it's different. You know, the technology has evolved so much. Like I said, if you look like from the 80s to now, it's insane. Like it's, you know, it's totally, it's. I mean, and if you compare silent films to now, yeah, you could say the technology has evolved a lot too. But it's different because, you know, it's always been live action. It's humans. Like, it's not like, oh, the graphics got better. Yeah, you could say the effects and lighting techniques and camera and yeah, I mean, but it's not really the same. You know, you're still shooting like human beings made of flesh and blood. You know, it's not like games where the original games were like, you know, pixelated. You know, like barely any color. You know, no sound. You know, the most basic sound effects. Now it's like fucking insanity. You know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so gaming remakes makes a lot of sense, you know. So, and all those classics being remade, it's about time, you know. Like Resident Evil 2, you know, Silent Hill 2, Final Fantasy 7, this one, you know, all those games I'm going to play. Final Fantasy 7, oh my god, I cannot wait for that. But I mean, of course, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Also, of course, I also played, you know, Final Fantasy 7 right when it came out. 8, like I said, Final Fantasy 8 used to be my favorite game for a long time, you know. That one also needs a remake, a remake at one point. But 7 needed one really bad because, you know, the graphics were like, I mean, you know, the pre-rendered backgrounds were amazing, but, you know, like the 3D models were fucking, I get it, they were, you know, the whole chibi thing, I mean, I don't know, I mean, they have a certain charm to it, but I mean, they look they look pretty fucking terrible. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they have a certain charm, and I mean, but even at the time, I was like, I don't know. They could have used something like a different style. I think. I think I don't know. The chibi thing sort of took away from it a little bit because it was such a serious storyline. You know, like with if they had character models like Final Fantasy VIII, I don't know. But then I don't know. It's so iconic. Whatever, you know. I love Final Fantasy VII. But I'm glad, you know, it's being remade, and I cannot wait to play those. I cannot wait. I haven't even played, I haven't even downloaded them. I'm waiting for it to finish. I've been waiting for years since it was first, you know, announced. Anyway, I really got to get back to this game. The point is, the best is yet to come. There's a bunch of other games I'm going to play, like tons and tons and tons and tons. And, you know, like I said, now that I got back into gaming, I waited 10 years. I let games build up for 10 years to get to this point, like to finish up my travels and then settle down and play and live stream the hell. I mean, that's I love gaming, and I'm finally back into it. So I'm just saying, if you're enjoying this, and I'm gonna get better at it, you know. But yeah, the games are gonna keep on coming, you know. So you know, I mean, a lot of classics that maybe people have seen already because I'm catching up on a lot of games from the last 10 years. But I'm also gonna be playing like a lot of the new releases coming out now, especially you know since you know you got to get them out early for YouTube so they can actually like get some decent views, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing like a mix of like new releases as soon as like they come out, cause I got to do that to like compete with all the fucking YouTubers that get everything instantly and shit. Now YouTube, there's so much competition, so it's a lot harder to get attention on YouTube, you know. But anyway, so I'm gonna be playing a mix of like the new releases and classics that, you know, and maybe even if people played them, I mean, it's different watching different players play them, you know, and with different commentaries. So even if you've beaten the game, you might still enjoy, you know, seeing me play it. So just letting anyone know that's listening to this that the best is yet to come. Anyway, so now back to this. Actually, sorry, I gotta, before I start playing again, I should check. Let me check the live streaming real quick on my YouTube, on my phone real quick, just to make sure, oh, this is actually being recorded. You know, that my voice is being recorded, just real quick. This is a nice little intermission. Let anyone watching also go to the restroom or get a little snack or something if they need to. Just one sec, just like a minute or two. I just want to check my YouTube channel real quick, make sure it's actually recording. Like I said, I'm completely new to broadcasting on PS5. Yeah, we can tell. Yeah, whatever. Let me just check real quick. Alright, looks like it's recording everything really perfectly, actually. I guess that's what, like, spending about $500 on equipment gets you. I mean, like I said, the console costs $420, and then the digital deluxe pre-order cost like $80. I'm just, I don't know, I'm a little surprised because, well, I mean, whatever, it's alright. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to playing. Looks like everything's good to go here. One second, I'm just trying to get comfortable here. I mean, I'm about to play, you know, for about probably 5 or 6 more hours, and then maybe I'll take like a break and come back, or I don't know, maybe go to sleep. We'll see. But right now I'm not sleepy or anything, and it's like I said, it's about like 5 a.m. or something over here, or maybe it was like 6 a.m. right now. No, I think it's like around 5 something in the morning. All right, let me get back to it.
Who's that?
Requesting backup.
be in this area. Find him. Who's that?
What is this?
You want to save? You're wounded. You better
Roger.
Snake, remember that the suppressor...
I know.
Exact. When the suppressor... See the weapon. Remove. Select and press. Rig it.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by the tree frog is a green frog that's found. It's arboreal. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at it. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite.
You've got a one, but seriously. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear test.
Do you think there's...
Is that all you ever...
What else?
Lot.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get... Whether it's a temporary or a permanent mark of evolution or a product of... If it is the waste that's caused, it really makes you think...
This isn't...
Oh, fine.
So...
You mean it...
Yeah. Probably.
I don't...
Pretty...
Well...
You can take off your face paint by selecting just select no paint, but your camo index is unless you want the enemy.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
there.
Nothing there. I must be seeing things.
Speak.
This area has traps.
Speak.
Past wire traps by crawling.
Speak.
You lousy!
Speak.
This area has traps. Who's there?
Can't complain. Not so great.
Saving the game, Snake? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Snake, have you been contacted by Eva?
Yeah, she said we'd meet up in the ruins at the top of the mountains. She also said she'd picked up the key to get into the tunnel that leads to Groznygrad.
Good. Hurry to the rendezvous with Eva. Head for the mountains. Your fight with the End will likely be a long and grueling one. You should stock up on battle necessities like ammunition and provisions now, while you still can. Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios. These signalers can use their radios to transmit information to and from the command headquarters. If a signaler realizes your presence, you can bet he'll be on the horn calling backup from headquarters. After headquarters receives the call for backup, they contact a nearby unit and order them to head over to give support. Once backup arrives, your enemies will outnumber you beyond hope for victory. It'll be too much for even you to handle. If you notice a signaler making a call for backup with his radio, take him out before he has the chance. If the call gets through, retreat before the backup unit arrives. If you hang around too long, you'll find yourself immensely outmatched. Got it? It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. If you must get involved in a fight, destroying the radio first will allow you to concentrate on the battle without worrying about reinforcements.
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. Cuts happen when you get slashed with a knife or other sharp object. When you have a cut, cuts heal to treat it as long as...
You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based on your ability to survive. That's where the survival view... You use food. You've all got it? The black uniform isn't really... and it might all... To place a weapon on... So choose a weapon, or you can do whatever...
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Sokrovieno, the forest to the north.
Eva.
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya. Now all you have to do is follow the tunnel north to the mountains of Krasnogorye. But you might want to swing around east first. There's a provision storehouse there. One of the Cobras, the End, is waiting for you in Sokrovieno. He's a legendary sniper. One of the Cobras, the End. One of the Cobras.
Your fight with the End will likely be... You should stock up on...
You want to say... Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
Do you want to... Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution. is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
That's damn good. Hmm.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad.
It's just your
I hope. Make sure you come back as soon.
Snake, the End is a veteran sniper. He's hiding somewhere in those woods, waiting for you to appear. If he sees you, he'll shoot without hesitation. Make your way through the forest, hiding along the way, and watch out for signs of the End. Anticipate his movements, and come up on his side or get behind him for a chance to attack. Be careful. The End uses a special kind of tranquilizer round.
If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to lose stamina fast. When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round, go into the survival viewer right away and treat the wound. Use your knife to dig out the needle.
If you run out of stamina, it's all over. Make sure you keep your stamina up by hunting for food on a regular basis. This battle will be a long, grueling sniper duel. But don't let your guard down, not even for a single moment. The binoculars and first-person view will prove useful in detecting the enemy's presence. You should also be making use of your motion detector, active sonar, and anti-personnel sensor. You might also try using the directional microphone. The End is a renowned sniper, but he's also an expert in camouflage. He's lying low somewhere in those woods and waiting for his chance. You'll only get yourself shot if you run around like a fool. Use your camouflage to blend in. Take cover behind rocks and trees and find where he's hiding. Make use of your binoculars. Keep a close eye out for the flash from his scope. You can also try using the thermal goggles. The best locations for sniping are determined naturally by the terrain. The End may use the same location multiple times. Memorize the spots he chooses for sniping and sneak up behind him. You can tell which locations the End has used for sniping by looking at the map in the survival viewer. Anticipate where he'll be sniping from and approach him from the side or rear. If you reach the spot where you think the End is hiding and he's not there anymore, don't give up. Take a close look at the ground. He may have left footprints behind. You can use those to determine which way he went. Anticipate his movements and get behind him. Be careful. The End uses a special kind of tranquilizer.
If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to... When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round, go into the survival viewer right away and treat the... Use your knife. If you run out of stamina, you won't be able to resist the effects of the End's tranquilizer rounds, and you'll end up hunt for food on a regular basis to keep your stamina. If you start to run out of food or ammunition, you should think about leaving the woods and coming back. In any case, always keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Snake, you run a higher risk of getting seriously injured if you're hit by an attack at close range. If you're engaging in proximity combat, if you get seriously injured, go into the survival view. Snake, keep an eye on your stamina gauge. When you run low on stamina, you won't be able to fight at full strength. You'll recover less life and don't let that happen to you. Snake, your life, if you want your wounds to heal, you can make your... If you get injured, find some...
Socrovieno Forest is a big place. It's times like this that the map function in the survival viewer can be your best friend. Not only does it show you the terrain and the places you've been, but you can also use it to figure out which locations the End has chosen for his sniping positions. Learn the terrain and try to catch the End off guard from behind. Hey, you've got thermal goggles, don't you? Use those and it should make it easier to find the End, even when he's camouflaged. A word of warning, though. I've heard that when he's meshing with the forest, his body temperature drops so that it's just barely above the outside air temperature. He's probably going to be harder to find than your average grunt. Socrovieno Forest is a big place. It's times like this that the map function in the survival viewer can be your... Not only does it show you the terrain and the places you've been, but you can also use it to figure out which locations the End has chosen for his sniping positions. Learn the terrain and try to catch the End off guard from behind. Socrovieno Forest is a big place. Not only does it show you the terrain and but you can also use it to figure out which locations the End has chosen for his sniping position. Learn the terrain and try... Hey, you've got use those and it should make it easier to find the End. A word of warning, I've heard that when he's meshing with the forest, his body temperature drops so that it's just barely above the outside air. He's probably going to be harder to find than your average grunt.
I know it's hard to believe, but the End is apparently capable of photosynthesis. He's probably got an edge over you in terms of stamina. You should start hunting for plants and animals and prepare for a battle of attrition. The forest you're in now is known as Socrovieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region and is divided into 3 areas: south, west, and north. Try not to get lost, okay? There's an armory in the southern area. If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay it a visit. Until you defeat the End, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest. You'll have to beat him. There's an armory in the southern area of Socrovieno. You can use it to replenish your supply of ammo if you start to run out. But stay alert. The End might be lying in wait for you there. Until you defeat the End, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest. You'll have to... Until you defeat...
Snake, do you want to save?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Please, come back. ready to say... Make sure you come back. Should I save... Please, come back soon.
Not so great. Not so great. Pretty tasty. pretty tasty. Hey, this works.
Do you need to say... Please.
The End is a renowned sniper, but he's lying low somewhere. You'll only get yourself... Use your camouflage to blend in. Make use of your binoculars. You can also try using...
Until you defeat the End, I...
Call yourself a son.
Hey, this works. Hey, this works.
The binoculars and first-person view will prove useful in detecting the enemy's presence. You should also be making use of your motion. You might also...
Mighty forest, lend me your strength. I feel like a new man. What's the matter? I'm over here.
Pretty tasty. tasty. Hey, this works.
What's the matter? I'm over here.
Hey, this works. this works.
What's the matter? I'm over here.
Ready to save? Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
Yeah, fuck you, you old bitch. Wasting my fucking time. It's the end for you, the end.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Ara.
Ah, pretty tasty.
saving the game.
Paramedic, what was that movie you were...
Which one?
My mother, the...
Oh, that. Sorry. The Major was talking to me at the time, and I wasn't really paying attention. Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tail. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit.
They'll eat any...
Right. If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies.
Okay.
You always ask...
Naturally.
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie.
You don't say.
Oh.
The tunnel to the mountains is to the northeast. Head that way.
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
I'm fine. I managed to slip out okay, though I did run into a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on...
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here. The tunnel to the mountains is to the northeast.
Rendezvous with Eva at the top of the mountains. According to her, the shaft leading to the mountains should be located in the far northeastern corner of the forest. Enter the shaft and head into the mountains. Proceed to the northeast. Rendezvous with Eva, according to... Enter the shaft.
You can take off your face paint by selecting but unless you... When you're using the assault rifle, you can take when you're...
You'll suffer broken bones if you jump from too high a place. When you have a fracture, but you... To treat a... Do you want to save? Snake, have you ever seen
Missed that one.
It's about this ordinary guy who runs an ad agency. He's mistaken for some as a result, and pretty soon he's traveling to New York, Chicago, and even Mount Rushmore. Hitchcock's films always keep you on the edge of your seat. But sometimes they can be funny when... That's why I love...
Have you seen all of his?
All of them? He's been making movies since before I was born. I guess I might have seen some, but the first movie I ever saw in the theater was a Hitchcock film. We all went and saw it as a family.
This was when you were a kid.
Yeah, my parents loved watching movies. I didn't quite understand the plot, but for some reason I thought it was really scary. Actually, I remember the candy bar they bought me on the way home better than the movie itself.
That...
You could say that. It was like an irresistible force at that point.
With darkness and silence through the night, what a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
That's so epic. So I swear I don't know if I mentioned it, but I feel like in the original it was like about 3 times longer, and I think in the original it was just as, like the original version of the song, you know, that you hear in like the main menu. I think for this one, it was shortened, like I said, quite a bit, at least by like half it feels, and it felt like the track this time was like an a cappella version with like an echo, you know, as if she was singing it in that tunnel. So that was pretty cool. I'm glad they kept it in, you know, even if they changed it a bit. Though they might have not, like I said, I don't remember exactly, but I feel like maybe they did. But still, it was still really cool either way.
found your way to the mountains, I see. There's an underground tunnel near the top. You can use it to sneak into Groznygrad. But Eva said the door to the tunnel is sealed off.
Yeah, she's supposed to bring me the key.
First, rendezvous with Eva and get the key from her. The rendezvous point is in the ruins at the summit. The summit is still further up the mountain. Keep heading up towards the summit. Snake, paramedic has something to tell you.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high-altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
Snake, watch out for enemy soldiers carrying RPG-7s. A full-on rocket blast is not something you can just walk away from. However, it takes some time to reload a rocket launcher. Use that opening to your advantage. Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert nearby soldiers. If you can take him out before he alerts other enemies of your presence, then the alert phase will quickly be restored to normal phase. But don't forget, even this should only happen in emergencies. Your top priority is to avoid being spotted by the enemy in the first place. Be effective. Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the reload button. Hold the reload button and move to drag. Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun depends on if you hit and if you want to take an enemy out in one shot.
Snake, watch out. That area is home to the Emperor Scorpion. The Emperor Scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mouse. When you capture a live animal, you can kill. Once an animal, throwing a venomous animal at an enemy might be enough. Even non-venomous animals like frogs can be used to distract the enemy. And since I know you're going, yes, keeping animals alive prevents. Remember.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments. Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain. It should...
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep going forward. You must be worn out from all that mountain climbing. There's a provision storehouse at the back of the hillside area. Why don't you go stock up on rations? I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard of the blob?
No,
A meteorite falls in a small town, and inside there, the ooze starts swallowing people and grows after it eats a bunch of the townspeople. Then these young people try to save the town from it. It's pretty frightening to see something that's not even supposed to be alive suddenly start moving.
Not something you see.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hey, this works. pretty tasty. Hey, this works. too bad.
You want to say... Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
pretty tasty.
sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Yeah, I knew they were going to show up. I knew they were going to hear the gunshots, but I just had to do it. I had to see what it was like firing at.
No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Zones detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Answer me.
Inside the bunker, an item.
Speak.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Speak.
Inside the bunker, an item.
Freeze.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong?
for seconds. Hey, that's good.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Hey, that's good. Can't eat anymore.
You want to save? Hold on. Snake, I'm behind.
Thanks.
saving the game, Snake? Take care, Snake.
I will. Can't complain. Hey, this works.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, I'm behind.
Thanks.
Snake, Eva is a KGB spy placed in Gru. If you're being pursued by the enemy, make sure it's normal phase.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
You want to say? Take care, Snake.
I will.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine... problem.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake, is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong?
No.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. The Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades...
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then... who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? It must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Hmm? Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
You want to save? Snake, you know the bridge on the...
Haven't seen it.
It's about a group of Allied prisoners in Japanese-occupied Burma in World War II who worked under the leadership of an English officer. The prisoners and the Japanese gradually... But at the same time, the Allied forces are...
War and few...
I suppose so.
I didn't think you were the type to go for war...
Actually, this guy
A date?
I guess...
Still...
Well, he seemed to like war movies. They brought him in with a broken leg. He said, when I'm all healed up... He was so...
Where is he now?
With the
I see.
You've got the key from Eva. Now use it to enter the underground tunnel. The great fortress of Groznygrad is at the end of that tunnel. The door to the underground tunnel is in the summit area. Hurry.
Food poisoning is caused by eating poison. If left, that'll get rid. So it's a good idea to cure food poisoning.
You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point.
Alright, well it's been over 10 hours and I think I'm good for now. I do have enough energy to finish it, to finish the game, but I don't want to finish it all sleepy. I'll save the end for, you know, the last Big Bang ending, so I can finish it, you know, after I wake up with a lot of energy, because there's still quite a bit of big events to happen. There's probably still another 5 or 6 hours left. I mean, with the way I like to play. So yeah, I'll finish it in the next video. Well, whoever watched this, if anybody, hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. Fucking amazing. Anyway, see you next time.